you take my heart if you don't love me? Tell me just how to say goodbye now, bye now. Just when I know I never will forget you. What can I do to bring you back to me? Tell me what to do to win your love. Won't ever give you up, won't ever let go. Even if it breaks me, I will always know you are my only one. There is no other. This sweet dream will never die. Won't ever give you up, won't ever let go. Even when you hurt me, I still love you so. I'll let you take the lead, follow where you go. Hear my plea, oh won't you, baby? I love you, my one and only. What can I do? What can I do? The only one for me is you. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Hi everybody. Welcome to Rhythm Heaven Megamix. Thank you, Nad, for helping me getting this going. And thank you Back in Time for choosing this game for me to play, for your wonderful trivia skills. I've never played a Rhythm Heaven game before. I feel like it might be hard. He's here for the peak stream. You made this stream happen. Hope you guys can hear me all right. Guess I could put that a little bit closer. I don't want to peak my mic as much as I feel like I do. So I'm like, maybe I'll just have the mic a little bit farther than usual. Okay. Gameage. Play it, do it. Let me know how volume is. Okay. You bought Rhythm Heaven, played it once, and sucked so bad. Yeah, see, I'm hoping that that's not the story we weave today. But I'm sure it'll take a minute to get the hang of this, right? It's kind of easy for a small portion in the beginning, then it kind of ramps up and it definitely gets harder. Yeah, okay. I don't really have all that much experience with rhythm games. Like, played Dance Dance Revolution a long time ago. I've played a few, you know, like hit the button. You know, like a thing, like track moves with buttons that you hit the button to time it. I've done like mini games like that in games, but not much else. Okay. My God. Okay. Do it. Sweet. Here's my knee. Why do you have me's involved with Rhythm Heaven? Why? This is the series' chance right now, chat. Rhythm Heaven, this is its chance. Will it make me a fan? You may choose to share information. No. I said no. I said no. Okay. Got it. Played the first two Rhythm Heaven games and you got nearly all perfects on nearly all minigames on both of them. You have played Megamix briefly, but you never even touched Fever. I don't think you can get Fever anymore, right? Hello. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. Let's just get this out of the way. Thank you so much for purchasing this game. As you play through the story of Rhythm Heaven Megamix, we would like to show you the importance of one thing. That thing is flow. I'm going to step out for a moment to make some coffee. But please go ahead and start with the intro. I will talk to you later. Welcome to the world of Rhythm Heaven. Let's begin by hitting the drum with A. Check me out. You got it. Next, let's try it with other people. Come on in, everyone. Try hitting the drum in sync with the others. Now I know that the narrator is a character. Look at you already spoiling. Fair warning, matching rhythm with others is more difficult than you might think. Ready? How was that? Was it tough? Now try it with some music. What did you think? Much easier when you have the music to follow, right? In Rhythm Heaven, sometimes what you see won't help. Most important thing is to listen. If you're curious, you can look at the touch screen, see how you did on your timing. Late. Use that to practice. Skill stars. In each rhythm game, there's a certain point, very important to get just right. If you can get it with perfect timing, you'll receive a skill star. Will you rise to the challenge? That was the moment for the skill star. You missed it, too bad. That's all. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the game. It's up to you for me to enjoy this game, not me. You can wipe the sweat off your system now. How did you do? You hit every beat perfectly? Let me practice. No, I didn't think so. Don't worry, you've got plenty of time to master it. Ah, the story's about to start. Just so you know, I don't think it's one of those big, serious stories. Just relax and take it easy. You won't be quizzed on this. Coffee's getting cold. Shall we begin? My guess is it's the dog barista. Now I'm thinking about who the narrator is, because you told me that it was something to be revealed. How's the game so far? I haven't done anything. I did one tutorial that they didn't even let me practice, like, as long as I want. Wait, what is this place? And who are you? My name is Tibby. I guess I must have fallen down here. Sniff. Wow. What's that? Where did I fall from? Heaven World. Heaven World. What's wrong? You never heard of Heaven World? It is the barista. Why would you confirm that to me? Do you not know how to do spoilers on this channel? Even though this story actually happened in universe, the way he prefaces it makes me think it's his D&D campaign. Got it to work, by the way. Great. Yeah. Thank you, Ned. Yeah. Appreciate you helping me realize that it was easy to get it to work. You don't even believe there is a heaven world. Well, I feel sad for you. It's such a wonderful place. We've got so much yummy food. You get excited when Rhythm Heaven happens on this channel? As though it is a common thing. And just a tiny bit of yucky food. And I live in the biggest house. I've got so many friends there, too. I want to go home. Wow. Wait. You'll help me get home, won't you? It's gonna be okay after all. What's that thing my mom always says? If you ever fall down, look for something tall and get climbing. But what's around here? Let's see, there. Do you see that green tower over there? That looks like the highest place around here. Alright, let's get climbing. I know we can get there from there to Heaven World. I don't think I've ever walked that far before, but I won't be bored because you'll be with me. Come on, what are we waiting for? Okay, first of all, way too much dialogue for a game that has a meaningless story. Maybe that's like a snap judgment, but this reads like WarioWare stories, where it's like they talk, they pretend there's a story, but you don't need it. You don't need it. Just give me levels. Played this game once on the eShop. It was a fun game, not really your preference, but you can see the appeal of it for many others. Yeah, this is like the put it up game. Like, prove it to me. Prove to me that this is fun. First game that attempts to have a story, you appreciate it, but it's a little in the way. I just feel like, and I've explained this before, I feel like, why bother trying to have a story if the story isn't going to be something worthwhile? You know what I mean? Just for the sake of it? Like, again, maybe I'm judging it quickly, but like what I'm seeing right now, I'd be very surprised if this story got to a point where I actually felt like I gave a shit. Let's we go, amigo. What's wrong? You never heard anyone say that? Everyone says it in Heaven World all the time. Never mind, let's get going to the tower. And so, the mysterious individual agreed to help Tibby return to Heaven World. They set off toward the Green Tower, where exciting adventure awaited them. Get used to this? Oh, this is the shit that I complain about. Unnecessary dialogue in games is something that I complain about all the time, and like right now this story just let me, I don't know, just let me play levels. They seem to have arrived somewhere. Take a look, shall we? The fact that I have to press A for every fucking sentence makes it feel more dragged out. Like, just dump the text. Just dump it. Dude, we've been walking for like a skillion hours. This place is all weird. Do you really live here? Wait, I see someone. Boondog. Zark. Sorry, you probably don't speak Beehound, huh? I'm sorry to bother you, but can I ask a favor? You seem like someone who can get things done. What, did I fall into an RPG? Lately, I've been having a bit of an identity crisis. I feel like I've fallen off my rhythm, lost my flow. That's terrible, but how can I help you flow better? Well, you could clear these here rhythm games for me. Huh, well, I guess I should have seen this coming. Yeah, if you could clear, 4 games or so, I'd be totally inspired and my flow would return. And I could unlock the door that's in your way. So will you do it, please? You'd be the bee's knees. I feel like I don't have a choice here, but it's good to help people, right? And bees, I guess. Groove's announcement trailer started with "Don't worry, this one doesn't have a story." Really? Oh, thank you. You've made this simple insect very happy. This game won't have a big epic story, which some people interpret it as hinting at a story. Huh. Okay, I know Karate Joe. He's a spirit in Smash. The key to karate, as in all other things, is rhythm. Now, let us throw some stuff at you for you to punch. Okay. So is this going to be like Rhythm Heaven Fever's? Yeah, this looks like Rhythm Heaven Fever's karate minigame. I haven't played Rhythm Heaven Fever, but I've seen it played, chat, which is why I'll know stuff that makes me think of that game. Welcome to karate training. Watch out for flying objects and press A to punch them.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, it looks like you've mastered karate. Just flow with the music and punch away. Ready, set, punch. Seems to be the WarioWare Gold of the Rhythm Heaven games, yeah. 55-year-old man that lives in his dad's basement because his father won't let him move out until he masters karate. It isn't spoilers since this isn't a big part of the story. Okay. Jord has rhythm? I don't know. I feel like I didn't like where the beat was placed with this song. The window is letting the light of hope shine in. Just keep flowing like fresh honey, friend. Some of the beginning minigames have odd input placement, yeah. First stretch until the tower is more or less a tutorial with easy mode versions of games. Yeah. As a reward for your hard work, you got some coins. Hang on to them for something good later. You'll want to collect them like pollen. Philbots. This factory builds robots. What did you expect? It's your job to fuel them up once they're built. Don't worry about building the robots. You just need to fuel them up. Pull A to start filling and release when the robot's full.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fill her up. Fill her up. Fill her up.
This game doesn't fucking teach you things. It just is too much, doesn't tell you how much to fill it up.
Fill her up.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what you want.
Fill her up. Fill her up. Fill her up. Fill her up.
This is just your gameplay. Just like that. The bigger robots need more fuel, so watch for that. Now get to work. Sure, okay. Hi, Natty. How are you? I'm filling up water, filling up robots with fruit juice. We've done one mini game before that one. That was like our second mini game. Okay. Looks like you've made some new friends. Who the hell's that guy? Look at all the honey. It's flowing all over. Hope I'm doing well. Thank you, Natty. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm checking this out. Back in Time picked for me to play this. I've never played Rhythm Heaven. I feel like it's gonna get nasty. Currently cuddling with your cat while watching. So sweet. This doesn't help my flow, but I was out of honey, so this helps. Now please excuse me while I dive into it. He's going to be very sticky. Oh, hello, I am Rupert. I apologize for showing up unannounced. I'll be in and out as the game goes on, giving you news and the occasional bit of gossip. And if you get in trouble, I'll be right there, kiddo. I'm kind of a busybody, to be honest. But I just can't help trying to listen in on everyone. Or to help them, of course. It's nice to meet you. More dialogue, please. Nice to meet you, too. Oh, and let me tell you why I'm here. Please do. The cafe is open now. Just tap that round button on the touchscreen, and you can visit pretty much anytime. Go check it out. The game's goal, this is a rhythm game. It's all about just rhythm. It gives you different little games that you have to like time reactions to, time button presses to. That's all for now, but I'll be back in your business soon. Alright, this is ba-bam-bam-bam. Keep the rally going in this badminton game. Try not to let the birdie go out of bounds. Yep. You know what I like when I'm flying? Badminton. Let me show you. Hit the birdie back to me with A. He's a favorite in the fandom. Yeah, Baxter and Forthington. You've seen a lot of games like that? Is this original? Is this the original that started that trend? No. I couldn't tell you what started it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hi, Same. I can't separate Edda and Eddie in seasons. It was just like one continuous string of episodes from what I remember. Since it encompasses a bunch of games from past series entries, he'd be down to play it the most. Yeah, to me, this is like the Rhythm Heaven. Like, play this, right? Play this and I'll get Rhythm Heaven, right? Nice. I'm going to change up the rhythm now. Listen for my signal.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bum, 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 bum. 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 2, 3, 4.
Fever is the best one to start with. I mean, if they're gonna repeat mini games, I want to play the same mini games. So if this is like some kind of like ultimate collection, I know the quest you're talking about. It has the only one I could think of is Ursula's. Now for the real thing. Okay, all right. Ba-bum, bum, bum. The desert.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum, 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 bum. 2, 3, 4. Bum, 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 bum. 2, 3, 4.
It doesn't line up with the visual.
Bum, bum, bum.
You have to like hit it kind of early.
4. Bum, 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 bum.
We'll play again soon. Okay. What is this? Let's concentrate on flying for now? If you learn controls, you could do well this game. You get a sense of rhythm. Music teacher thinks you have some perfect pitch. You just can't read music or identify notes yet. You need to learn them, yeah. At least tell if a song is in a different pitch than usual. Okay, that's good stuff. You have to be attentive with the music. Relying solely on visuals isn't the best idea if you're a beginner. Or maybe they could fix their game and make it so that the music lines up with the visuals. Right? Maybe they could actually do a better job of the visual indication. I didn't know Ed and Eddie even had games. What a stylish ladder. I feel like I'm in heaven. What? Can I use this to climb up to Heaven World? Oh no, I just meant I'll be able to reach the high flowers now. Catchy tune. You don't see how the visuals don't line up? when they want me to swing the thing, it's before the, what do they call that? The birdie. The birdie is even like near the character. Helps to count beats. You think most songs in the games are 4/4, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and that's fun. Is that that's the gameplay loop? I like to hang out at the bottom of these stairs because sometimes fruit bounces down them. Free fruit. You wouldn't say it is? Isn't the whole game about rhythm pressing? That's the whole game. Fruit just bounces down these stairs. Let's catch some of it. First, it will come down on the right. Press A to catch.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Press D-pad to catch. Okay. Most minigames bring something new and fresh, utilizing musical concepts and all, like swing, for instance. You think the series is pretty varied? I mean, I guess I just mean, like, you know, at the end of the day, the whole gameplay is timing presses. That's what I mean about the gameplay loop. Yeah, they can be fancy with how they mix up the timing of the presses, but it's still what it is, right? What song from SpongeBob was remixed in Rhythm Heaven? Hi, Dame, how are you? Okay, incoming pineapple.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You really dodged a seed pod there. Let's do it for real now. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay. The opening song from Season 6. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know it then. I wouldn't know it. Later minigames go through varied types of beats, rhythms, speeds, all with a ton of visual distractions to manage while keeping it a beat. You imagine it's somewhat like playing music. Yeah. Is there a button delay so you have to go earlier, Jord? No, it's just like... I like a beat to be held out. They want their beats fast and snappy in this game. I like a nice drawn beat that comes late. That just sounds good to me. Yeah, I don't think there's a button delay. No. It's me if I'm disagreeing with the game, it's how it chooses to represent itself visually. More! Who are these freaks? Okay. I've been wanting a little greenery around here. That's it, I got my flow back. The greens inspired me. Huh? What's so inspiring about some plants? Isn't it obvious? I like to pollinate, Bizark. Anyway, you got the all clear, so I'll open the lock now. Dame, what are chips for you? Are they the same thing that are chips for us in America? Just to be clear, I just want to be sure we're talking about the same thing. Plalin and Alalin. Their English names were confirmed through Nintendo Badge Arcade. What a game to confirm your name with. What a game. Hi, Cyclone. I've got my flow back and couldn't be happier. Thank you, Bizark. Anyway, I've unlocked the door. Just press up to go to the next stage. The flat, crispy potato snacks in a bag. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Same chips. Bye, SMA. Yeah, see, so, like, okay, currently, I see no reason to have this, like, interstage dialogue. I do not see what this adds to the game. It's just, like, blather for its sake. Rhythm Heaven is a game that's hard for me to play for long sessions because minigames take so much focus. Fair. Alright, so I see we have a medal on, like, the robot game. I feel like we should practice more. No, just continue. Just continue. Dieter. Honk honk, out of my way. Coming through. Beep beep. Is every place we go to gonna have some obnoxious character blithering on, tithering on? I'm ready to overheat here. I can barely get my engine going. How am I supposed to fix other people's? That's bad. Let's go with bad. Like, I don't know how anyone has patience for this. WarioWare has a cutscene introducing the micro games, but wasn't too distracting from the flow of gameplay, yeah. Whole notes, quarter notes. Yeah, you know music. $1:30 a.m. good time to eat chips. Sure. It depends on how long it's going to be until you go to bed. Don't try and not eat anything at least 3 hours before you go to sleep. Music theory with Nat, appreciated. You have patience for this? Yeah. Maybe once upon a time I might have. I read the story of Puyo Puyo Tetris. Clearly I had patience once upon a time for this kind of thing. Can you lend me a hand? These games here are gridlocked all over my garage. If you could clear them, I'm sure this place will get its traffic flow back. Flow, eh? I hear that's very important. Sure, we'll help you. Thanks, kid. I knew you had a spark around you. You bet, and I'm ready to step on the gas. Beep. I mean, let's go. My roofs are showing. Can you pluck them off? Rhythm tweezers. Okay. Okay. Hello, you ready for some tweezer plucking action? Press A or that to pluck the hair at the right time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
WarioWare minigame? This whole game is WarioWare. Fantastic. You got pluck, kid. Just to be sure, try it with a few more hairs. The famous hair vegetables, they are synonymous with the Rhythm Heaven franchise. They appear alive like the mushrooms from Mario, but people canonically eat them. Sounds horrifying. Try it with a few more hairs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Music is a lot better later. These tutorials don't focus as much on the music. Sure. Makes sense. Seems like your instincts is having you go a bit later, maybe starting a bit earlier than expect may help. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I like I said, I like holding it out. They make me press it earlier than I want to press it, in terms of just pleasant rhythm. I've seen enough. We're all over these hairy vegetables. Time for the real thing. Make me proud. Okay. Superb. There's no crop like a well-groomed crop. Okay. Yeah, now I've got my tools. Leave it to me. I can fix anything, even a bad flow. Those must be some tools. Okay, I know these guys. These are the chorus kids who are suspected to be in Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. Their only chance. Let's see. Glee Club. Join a trio of chorus singers. You're the third, so you just have to keep up with the others. Along with the others. They don't like what I'm doing. How do I know that? This is the first time you're hearing this? It was a huge rumor back then. It was a huge rumor that chorus kids Marshall or the Chorus Kids were going to be a playable character from this series. I don't remember how much, like... I don't remember if there was actually, like, data or not in that regard. Cool. Perfect, lovely. Let's try the real one. These guys are kind of cute, huh? I like their little mouths and their little gross faces when they scream. Shit. Really flubbed it at the end there. Yeah, there is one coming out for the Switch. It was announced... This is our first try again. It was announced when Tomodachi Life sequel was announced. Okay. Put me back. We bombed. Throw you all out. Just ask me to replay it. You got this? Thank you. Okay. Bro, restart. I press A to keep his mouth closed. I have to let go of A for it to open. Okay. Not necessarily tapping on the beat, you understand why this is more difficult then? Yeah. The way that one controls makes it harder to, like... At least it was harder for me to, execute opening and closing the mouth quickly. They got their signature wigs from a fan who moved before they could witness the trio wear them. The Clappy Trio. Trio of male lions that wear wigs. The conductor, cool. You're gonna finish Ocarina of Time? Very cool. Dame, good luck to you. We did pretty good. Look at that cute little picture. I could have an amiibo on them on my shelf right now if they were put in Smash. You got that beautiful car moving. You're a natural. You'll clear this mess in no time. I'll do my best, sir. Did you just call me sir? Am I that old? Bro, you can call someone sir. Okay, the latest in toy boxer technology. Try them out. You'll be the tiny inflatable champ in no time. So far, a lot of these seem like they're from Rhythm Heaven Fever. Figure fighter. I'm what you call a muscle doll. You'll notice right now I'm not so muscly. Check out what happens when you press A. Like I get pumped and macho just for the second the button is pressed.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Jab, 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 jab,
Bullshit.
jab, 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 jab.
Maybe a Japanese thing with the sir thing? Maybe. Yeah, so like the window for the timing, they make it very tight in this game. You know? You play these kind of rhythm games and other things, and like they're not so demanding on tightness, right? You play that rhythm game in Mario Party Jamboree with Donkey Kong, very easy. So I'm gonna punch a bag, and I need to be macho at the right times. Let's try the old 1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Nice. Let's see how your button pushing holds up for real. Bye, Dame. Okay.
1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. 1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. 1, 2. And jab. Jab. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. Jab. 1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. Jab. Jab.
You're bullshit. You're bullshit.
1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. 1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. 1, 2. And jab. Jab. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And jab. Jab. 1, 2. 1, 2. and jab, 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 jab. 1, 2.
Assholes. Assholes. You're actual assholes. Yeah, you'd probably do great at this, Natty. I'm glad that you guys can see when I'm actually pressing it, and the game being like, no, you're still not good enough, even though you guys can tell I'm pressing it like right around the time you're supposed to press it. This fighter's got potential. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Put a light on. Hi, Mr. Wolf King. You might be off a bit on your tempo, so a skill issue. Like I said, it seems to pay off if I just like try to hit it earlier, like preemptively. I seem to hit it more, but like I don't want to hit it preemptively. Wasn't gonna miss Jord rage at this rhythm game. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we can get there. You also must consider I'm using a controller with buttons that take time to press all the way in, right? There's that time you gotta account for pressing it. Do it perfectly, gamer. Kind of demoralizing seeing the late miss inputs. Yeah. This is a game for like the, oh, I want to keep perfecting the level until I master it, right? I can't read this. I can't read this. Oh, the driver's here? Great. That means we can take us where we need to go. Yeah, sorry, kid. Kind of driver. Great. Fruit basket. Time to put a fresh and surprisingly literal spin on the idea of street basketball. Also fruit. Fruit Basket is a song that you can play in Super Smash Bros. In the background of many stages. Let's play basketball with fruit. Press A when the fruit is right above my face.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Using another controller that wasn't accounted for is probably not an extra challenge. Yeah, I mean, you know, like a game like this, playing it on the hardware is intended to be played on is probably going to get you the most accurate results. Not to say that this is necessarily why I might be inaccurate, but... You play as a sapient floor glob thing named Courtney. Looking good. Let's try lemons now.
One, two, three,
You probably wouldn't look at the visuals. And I'm like listening to this tune and I'm like, there's barely even a tune to follow here. Like in terms of like lining up a beat with the lemon. The 3DS buttons aren't that mushy, instantly knows the button press on tap compared to a controller with big buttons. Yeah. Yeah. You're a natural. Keep it up just like that. Ready for the real one? Okay. I'm ready. This is not the song in Smash. And yet the song in Smash is called Fruits Basket. Or Fruit Basket. Whatever. Okay. You insist. The song in Smash is the sequel minigame. Got it. Yeah, Natty, you gotta play this. You gotta play these games. There's gonna be one on Switch coming out this year. I think did they announce a release date for that? Is that this summer or something? I forget. I feel like they announced that. Nothing but net. Because, yeah, a keyboard will completely destroy you in a game like this. You know how long it takes to press down a key on a keyboard? July 2nd. Okay. Looks like my shop's ready to open up again. You all got all clear, so I'll just open the door for you. Great job, kid. I wasn't sure you had it in you. With so much flow, packed all the place. I appreciate you did here. When you're old enough. Thanks, sir. You had to drag me down with the sir again. Bro. Fuck you, game. Dumping on people for calling people sir? Or like there's anything wrong with being older? Fuck you. Jordan, playing this game is reminding you how much you love this series. I'm happy to provide. Gatekeeper Trio. Choose your starter. July 2nd, Jord sounds passive-aggressive. I mean, I think it'd be cool to check out the new one. You have arrived. Welcome to the first gate. We are the Gatekeeper Trio. If you would pass this way, young traveler, Paprika, you must select one of us to challenge and pass a test of skill, cunning, and courage. Saffron. Yeah, and it'll be super hard. Saltwater. Saffron, we've talked about this. Paprika is the one who's good at being scary and ominous. Man, I never get to do the ominous part. Be that as it may, each of us administers a test of different difficulty, and along with the difficulty you choose, there is a matter of the challenge charge. You gotta pay us. Give us all your coins. Quiet, Saffron. You must be able to trust in your own abilities. With self-knowledge, you will select the proper test to take. You should also know that I, the mighty Paprika, prefer a courageous spirit over one who plays it safe. Are you prepared for the challenge? Yeah. Excellent. First, you must practice. You must begin by learning the rules. Tibby fell from the sky from a town called Heaven World. We are scaling a tower to see if we can get Tibby back home. Yeah. And yeah, Natty, you're right. There are remixes where we're gonna do like different games are gonna swap on the fly. It's gonna be a big train wreck. Can't wait for these three to be in picture trivia. They look like they'd fit right in, huh? Remember, the blue one's named Saltwater. Okay, what do we got? Let me play a game. Toss up the coin and catch it. Let's see how many times you can catch it in a row. Looks like a Ritz cracker. Okay. Now you'll count on your own. Let's catch. Keep it up and let's do the real thing. Do you understand the challenge before you? Then it is time to embrace that challenge. Choose. How great is your courage? Toss up the coin and catch it. Let's see how many times you can catch it in a row. Okay. Now you'll count on your own. Get up and let's do the real thing. Catch it 15 times. Okay. That's fucking dirt. That's actually dirt trash. They just play some inconsistent musical tune. The music like stopped at one point. They made it like impossible to even fucking time it. I'm sorry, I didn't realize the game was gonna play dirty. Yeah, hardest, not cheap. I didn't realize hard meant cheap. Meant cheap tricks. Meant cheap bullshit. They might as well have a Nintendo pop up during it. Bro, what do you mean I gotta pay coins? What if I run out of coins? And that's it, huh? You get one shot. You fuck up, you're done. Alright, just give me the easy one. They don't even prepare you. They just like take cheap tricks and they think they're cool for it. BS sounds to play in the rhythm game, yeah. That is actual like dog shit. No, that is actual dog shit. They're actually like doing cheap tricks to fuck you over in this. It's ridiculous. Like play music, oh, and then I'm gonna stop it. Like they're totally fucking with your sense of rhythm. They basically want you to have the rhythm without letting anything else like be a pain, but like get bent. 10 times, bro? I'm out of coins. What do you want? That's it? I can't continue the game now? You gotta be versatile? That sounds like an excuse. They expect rhythm masters. What is this cafe? Take me to the cafe. Hello, cutie. Hello there. Is this your first time here? This is the cafe. Feel free to come by anytime you're stuck or just need to pick me up. I'm still getting the place set up, but we got a lot in store. You're gonna love it here. You won't be able to stay away. Now, let's see. One place that's open right now is the museum on the far right. You'll see it yourself, but it's kind of like your own personal vault. Keep your stuff in there. Come by to visit it, you know? Spend quality time with your possessions. Oh, and be sure to notice settings in the bottom. You can change a bunch of stuff. Simple tap inputs of the stylus. Try them both. You can switch whenever you like. Oh, look at me talking too long again. I should have... Sorry if I sound passive, I just don't see how it's that hard. Maybe I'm just numb at this point, you don't know. My complaint isn't that it's hard, my complaint is that it's dishonest. My complaint is that it is a scam artist. Take me to the museum. What is this shit? Listen to music? They put grinding in this game? Yeah, what's that about, right? Why make me pay to have attempts? There's no reason to put that in the game. Just let me do the game over and over until so I can get better at it. The fact that you're gonna make me pay for it makes it feel all the worse when I mess up and makes it more frustrating to the player. It encourages your player to give up on your game. You know what I mean? I like the little doggy barista. Fan pee? Mobile game mentality in a paid game, yeah. Hello there. Do you like your coffee black or with milk and sugar? I remember being shocked by how bitter it was when I first tried black coffee. I thought milk and sugar were necessary for my survival. But once I got used to it, I began to understand the flavor. Well-brewed coffee has many mysteries. It's important to explore them in turn. Anyway, room for cream for you today? Like, should we do the saltwater one, or should we just... should we go grind coins? This game makes you grind coins. You're messed up, game. You're messed up. You're actually messed up. It isn't even excessive grinding. It's unacceptable to be in the game at all. Why am I paying? Why do I have to pay a currency to continue playing the game? You didn't find it very challenging? I'm complaining about the design decisions of the game. The intentions of the decisions. Not the difficulty. You can have your silly, difficult coin minigame if you want. I'm fine with that. But let me fucking play it! Let me play the coin minigame. Grinding to redo a required task is never good in any game, even if it isn't that long. Yeah, imagine you're playing Mario 64. You go into, like, a late level. You go into Rainbow Road, right? Rainbow Ride. Let's pretend you paid stars to go in there, and then, like, you die, and then it's like, okay, you can't go in the level again because you died. Go get more stars. I know it's not the most eloquent comparison, but it's like that. It's like, just let me play the thing. Feels gatekeeping, like if you can't do this challenge, you're not worthy of this game kind of vibe. Especially because, like, if you're struggling with this game, to then get pushed down when you fail a challenge that you're trying your best at and told go grind things out just to try it again, like this game seems very deterring towards somebody who might be struggling at the game. I don't think I'm struggling at this game. But like imagine like a tiny baby who's playing this, who doesn't know the rhythm thing, you know, who's not getting it. Okay, I got coins. I could karate all day. But see, that's the thing. This is the kind of game that it wants it, like the point is to replay the same stages. You know what I mean? Like to get your money's worth out of this game, they don't want you to just blow through the levels. They want you to play all these levels over and over. Are there different difficulties? I'm surprised if there aren't, frankly. I'm surprised if there aren't, because this game seems a little, precise with what it wants from you. I could see a lot of people being turned off by the precision that it asks for. Alright, we'll do this gatekeeper. Free baby. Yeah, I gotta do it earlier than I want to do it. They like changed the tempo now. Did I choose easy, hard? No. Yeah, this is just the game. The game. This is just the way the game is. Okay. They did it again. They did it. They got me again with the music fake out bullshit. Go grind levels, gamer. Wow. Hey, listen. I've been here for a while and I can't help but noticing you suck at the game, gamer. You're having a hard time with this one, huh? It's okay. This thing is supposed to be fun after all. Is it? Because I'm not so sure about that so far, game. I'm not so sure. I can tell you've been trying hard, and I appreciate it. We're gonna let you through this game as a special exception. You suck, gamer. Go ahead. Hey, Saltwater, what are you saying? We're getting lots of coins from this one. Saffron, we've talked about this. Sorry, you're right. That's alright. We're not monsters, and it is supposed to be fun. I don't believe you, game. I actually don't believe you. If it was supposed to be fun, you would extend the time for me to press the button by, like, a lot. You'd better be ready next time we see you. It's settled then. Good luck with your journey onward. So, I pay coins to do these challenges, and then the game's just like, you suck. We don't want you to stop playing the game because we know you're about to stop. We know you're closing your 3DS as we're telling you this. So please just go ahead. Please keep playing the game. The fake out gets me because the melody ends. Yeah. Them just letting him skip ahead is kind of a cop-out. Probably better than forcing you to play junk. It's just like, if they're going to cop out, don't charge me to play the game in the first place, or make this optional. Make the coin minigame an optional thing. If you're going to try to make me do it, and then you're going to say, well, you don't have to do it, change something about how it's done. Just change something about the design. What if a baby gamer gets stuck in this part? Kind of pity, kind of lame. I think it's good to help, like, because if somebody is struggling, I think it's good that they can play more of the game. But that brings the question, why is it designed this way in the first place? Why is it designed to be paid to play it? Why is it designed to be something you have to do to continue in the first place? Like, change that from the get-go. Don't make it be designed this way in the first place, I think. That's what I would change. Farewell from the Gatekeeper Trio. Bye-bye. I'll remember these guys. You can't just pity me and force me to move on. I need to earn it. At least let me choose if I move ahead. That's very in character for you, Natty. I understand why you want that. To me, it makes the game seem kind of wishy-washy. They see you struggling, you can skip, but you make the choice. You don't have to do that. Yeah. Hello, it's Rupert again. When you want to have some fun with friends, head over to Challenge Land. It just opened. Just tap the round button on the touchscreen, and you can visit anytime solo or with buddies. Check it out when you can. See you later. Very anti-friendly moment in this part. Why the required charge? If you knew people could struggle on this, why have the required limit? Yeah, exactly. Like, let me just play it forever, right? Let me just play it forever. Forcing me to do it stinks. Makes me feel bad for sucking instead of just letting me choose if I want to practice to get better at it. No, I get you. I get you. This game's got some interesting design choices. Okay, I like Shep.
Welcome. A table for two, was it?
Yes? I guess.
Can I take your order, or do you need a mo? Oh no! I can't take your order. I almost forgot. We ran out of food a while ago. I can't make anything for you at all. This is the worst restaurant ever. I'm in big trouble. Is he trying to tell us something? Well, to be honest, I have a favor to ask, but it's a fun favor. I want you to go gather all the grooviest foods. Foreshadowing. To the next Rhythm Heaven game. Cooking is all about love and keeping a flow. You finished a stew, you cooked it too fast. This is your favorite NPC? It looks like it's something you made. I like it, it's cute. Mobile game moment. Yeah. We gotta put more mobile game design tactics in our in our Nintendo games. Mickey bitch. No, I get you, Natty. I get you. If you finish a stew, you cooked it too fast. My cooking mentor always said that. Okay, I guess you don't serve a lot of stew. Never, so will you help me? Yeah? Wonderful, thank you. If you restore my kitchen, I'll unlock the door. Good luck, I am counting on you. Why do I get it feeling like I'm getting walked over? It's Natty, it's like if you die too much in a game and the game's like, we're gonna switch you to easy mode. They don't ask you. It's just like, we're gonna switch you to easy mode because you died 10 times. Thank you for the ego boost. Yeah, no, this game's like your brainchild from what I see. Not the design techniques, but like the designs of the characters. They remind me a lot of your artwork. This is the Clappy Trio, got it.
Clap your hands in order. You are the third clapper. Keep your eyes on the other two. All right. Clap on, clap off. Questionable moment in a Nintendo game you ever encountered. Look at these guys. They look the same. Hi, we're the Clappy Trio. We clap our hands on a steady beat. As the third member, you'll need to listen to the rhythm we set and follow along. Let's practice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm just pressing the button for this one. Pressing it early. Okay, just like that. Time for our show. Clap like you mean it. No star for you, gamer. Do the whole minigame again. Look at that, chat. They got little lion cub ears. How cute. They're actually cute underneath that thing. Love they do the star at the end of the minigame. They know what they're doing. I know. This really slow, drawn-out, hard-to-time thing right at the end. Ah, yes, we got the roof back up. No more worries about UV light. Please keep restoring the flow to my restaurant. Shoot 'em up. Invasion alert, invasion alert. Scramble fighters, stat. Or practice first, and then scramble. Whatever works for you. Yeah, not a fan of the wigs. No. Sometimes froze can look cool. A lot of times they don't. Invasion alert. Press A or that to shoot inbound enemies. You should practice before the first wave attacks. I'll defend Shep with my life. Yeah, Shep's great.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you gotta do it early. This lady on the screen, she looks familiar. This minigame stinks. Try another practice wave. You suck.
1,
Try
2,
another
3,
practice.
4.
You've got it. Now try it in a real battle. You're such. It's just such a dirty game. It's just such a dirty game. I go through all this practice, and then it's like, okay, we're just doing 2. How would I know that? How would I know that you were just doing 2? Is there a visual indication? Because you don't tell me anything. You don't explain it. You don't explain things. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Starting over. That should be enough to pass. You don't see how this is wrong or tricky? It doesn't... You have to, like, guess when it's done making the mines, right? You have to, like, guess. Bro. Bro. Practice is meant to be a general practice. Yeah, but you still don't know when they're stopping when you're actually playing the game. Why did I know they would only make 2? Why? You have to know because you have to. That tells you when you're supposed to press the button. Bro, move it along. Just let me retry. Give me a retry button at the end of the stage. Don't make me restart it up. I clearly lost the plot at that point. If you can handle 4 at the same general tempo, you can definitely handle 2. No, I understand that. I'm saying you have no way of knowing when they're done making mines. I expected them to keep making them. How was I supposed to know they were only making 2? You know? It comes off as trial and error. It comes off as something you don't know until you fail. Like, why would I think they would only do 2? You know what I mean? Why isn't there a visual indication so I know when they're done making mines? I'm supposed to just assume? Dirt. You're dirt. Like, maybe make the last mine a different color so you know that's the last mine in this sequence. Little things like that I think would go a long way. Okay. I don't feel like I'm doing that bad in this minigame to, like, not pass it, to be off. To be honest, like, I don't feel like I'm missing all that many of them. Bro, they make you go through all this. You just flow with the music and get accustomed to it fast. It's easy for me to roll with the punches, in essence. It's part of why you find the series so naturally to me. This is the first time I'm playing it. For everyone saying George sucks at this. This is my first time playing the game. I haven't even been playing it for 2 hours. I'm sure the more I would play it, I could understand the flow and it would seem easy to me too. I'm sure that would be true for anyone playing a game like this for the first time. You gotta get used to the way the game flows. This series has the rough barrier if you aren't into tempo of the minigames. It's a bit demanding, but I guess the appeal is to redo it over and over again. Yeah, it definitely seems like that kind of thing. It seems like the Perfector's game, right? The Perfector's video game. It's like why people like DDR. You play DDR, you jump on your buttons, and then you play it again. You eventually lift it up. That's like every rhythm game, right? Every rhythm game is about perfecting it and getting better at it, right? I feel like that's just like the core of the franchise, the genre. I mean, so say it's over until it's over. I haven't said it's over. No, I'm doing good. Glorious citrus. I must have more. Oh, this fucking one. Micro row. Sometimes you have to disassociate your own gameplay from others' first time playing a game. Don't yell at someone for not holding the run button. Yeah, there's been a lot of games like that. When you play a game for the first time and like somebody who's very familiar with the game is watching you, and like I've been there, I've been on the other side of that too. You watch someone playing a game the first time that I'm familiar with, or like you guys that you're familiar with, you're like, wow, the tiny cute baby, you know? Very good thing to remind. Okay. Through the microscope, there's a whole other world. Here to cheer on Jord. Thank you. I appreciate the cheering. You guys are great.
I see you spotted us. Since you're here, want to see our little march?
Oop. Closes the 3DS. Press A in time with the voice to march one step.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Go! 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 Go!
Okay. Next, we'll try it without the collar.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not bad.
Next, we'll try going 3 steps at once.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
They squeesh. Yeah, they squeesh. Good, good. We'll keep going like this. Okay. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Bella's Q for 3, yeah. Good Q. Come on now. I did really good! You're saying that was a 50? No, I did really good, actually. You're really good. What the heck? Thank you. I think they want you to do like better than just acceptable, you know? Just like restart. Maybe like don't expect me to just start doing the rhythm right away game. That would be cool. We're making those little things that the little spiders get and Spirited Away. Alright. Can't complain on this level. A visual cue. Yeah, no. Yeah. This level, it all makes sense. It's all conveyed well. I'm happy these levels are short. I feel like the ones in Rhythm Heaven Fever are a lot longer. They're like twice the length, aren't they? That's what I feel like I remember when I watched someone play it. We'll need more research and maybe a dance party. Passable. How rude game. Yeah. Yep. Oh good, you fixed the decor. I couldn't work like that. I am grateful my mentor did not live to see my disgrace. First contact. These are tutorials. They will eventually get longer. Got it. Mission control. We encountered a Martian. I'm going to attempt to translate what it says. First contact. Hello, I come from Mars. I come bearing a message for all the people of Earth. Will you translate? Just listen to the rhythm of my speech and repeat it back. My telepathic lingualizer will do the rest. Let's practice a bit. Hi, Matthias. Welcome in. I'm like focused on this very bizarre game. See, easy. Do it just like that for the cameras. Okay. Okay. Out of pocket today. No, that's cool. Isn't this... That looks... Those look a lot like, the beginning of, WarioWare? Smooth Moves? Is it Smooth Moves? It's like the same, like, space guys. Using this game is so peak. I need to learn the peak of it. Alright, let's try this one again. WarioWare references those space guys, got it. Try looking alien, you think? Say kidding. Yeah. Okay. What?
Wait. Pearl. Wait. Oh. Whoa. Now, go. Now, Pearl. Oh, B. Pearl. Wait, now. Pearl. This. Pearl. Two.
What? Actually, what?
This.
I'm not clear like how I'm screwing up because of like the visual feedback. They don't make it clear like, am I doing it too late? I don't know when you want me to hit it, because as far as I can think, I am hitting it when you want me to hit it. Whatever. I'm never playing that minigame again because we got through it. Guess you did better, yeah. Guess so. Fun is the universal language. Is it? All right. Yes, the first ingredient of cooking is ingredients. With these weapons, I shall slay the fell beast, hunger. That's great. Hey, I'm pretty hungry. Can you make me something? Of course, I'll treat you to a full-course meal later. First, in return for the all clear, let me open the lock for you. You thought I timed it well? Thank you, chat. Are you ready to watch me work? I will cook such a feast that your souls will be full. That sounds amazing! Oh, wait a moment, I almost forgot. What? What's wrong? I'm actually just a food inventory guy. I just found this hat. I've never even touched a knife. You forgot all that? Sorry, but it's true. But the restaurant is ready to open again, so come back soon. But I'm still hungry. Womp womp. Donna. My donut. You know I like donuts, chat. I don't know about this donut character. Love watching you play this game. I hope you're having fun. That's so sweet. What a sweet thing to say. Thank you, Back in Time. It's an interesting experience. Some of the mini games are more fun than others. A lot of them have been frustrating. But they're like, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it. Donuts. How do you do, nuts? Sorry, I'm a bit excited. Favorite donut flavor? There's too many, but I like strawberry frosting with sprinkles on it. That's really good. Boston cream donut, chocolate. The stuff that's inside it, that's really good. So many ones, like powdered sugar ones, lemon inside. What donuts do I not like? But yeah, favorite? I'm going for the pink one. I'm also Donna, so do you like donuts? Donuts? Donuts. I love donuts. That's fantastic. You're nuts about dough? Then I suppose I can let you in on my secret. Secret? What is it? I don't know if I can tell. It's about donuts. Yes, donuts. I love donuts too. Oh, I shouldn't have told you that. But your hat kind of gave you away. You're right, I'm nuts about donuts. I could almost eat them. You understand my feelings? Wait, are we not supposed to eat them? But there's a problem. There aren't any donuts around here anymore. And I know the reason why. Well, what's the reason? They think I don't love them enough, sniff. So this is what I want you and I to do. Cry out my love and let's go nuts for donuts. This can't be real. Come on, get your glaze on. Show your love and go nuts. Scream with me, I love donuts. Cry out, donuts, I'm your #1 fan. Then you may get to meet a kind, handsome donut. See, everyone is happier when we go a little nuts. Bro, I'm gonna go crazy reading this. There are handsome donuts? Oh, and I have the key to that door there, so do not worry. Okay, you'll help me? You'll help me find where the donuts have gone? Good. I'm counting on you to bring home a slab of pastry. As hungry as I am, if I meet one, it might not get home. I don't know. Show me the map. How long is this game? It looks like we're really far along. No, chat says this is just tutorial land. Depends on the toppings. They're wonderful. They're so tasty. This rabbit has no impossible goal. Has an impossible goal. Good lord. Jump all the way to the moon. Can you make his absurd dream reality? This dialogue, I thought I was having a stroke reading this. It's like the kind of thing you write once. Like, I feel like the writer wrote it once and then never went over it. It was just like a one take, first draft, and they turned it in. We're out of tutorial land? I was hoping we were almost at the end of the game. Bunny hop. Look at that bunny, dude. It's so creepy. Time to warm up the old hopper. Hoppers in theaters now. Gotta hop onto one thing, then hop to the next. Timing is the key. Maybe I should practice a bit first. I had ice cream tonight. Look at it go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You suck, gamer. Here, use this guide. That's it. Next one is a little bit tricky. I gotta hop on Mr. Whale's tail and jump super high up. Oh, and I gotta be careful when I land to not lose my timing on the next hop.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god. You suck, gamer. Fucking shit. You love referencing a movie you thought was okay. Teaching the mechanics and timing with the metronome, yeah. That was great. I'm feeling confident about this. In the real deal, those big jumps will be all different heights. I'll just have to listen to the music and be ready. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. Based on the moon rabbit story of folklore? How? Because there's a rabbit? What about it is moon-like? All right, let's do this. I like the rabbit. Am I really playing? Because the things on the screen are good. No star for you, gamer. There's the moon. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay, no. You know what? You're right. You're 100% right back in time. The ending proved it. Thank God. That was intimidating. Didn't quite stick the landing. What am I looking at? Is that its belly button? You know it ends with a moon. Yeah, spoilers. Hubba hubba, check out the handsome ring of dough. Oh, I'm suddenly feeling shy. Too much handsome. Huh? I just thought it looked tasty. But just okay. You're lucky we're even letting you pass, gamer. You're lucky we're not charging you to play every level. Debuted in Rhythm Tengoku, the first game in the series, and they didn't give you shit. Yeah. It's a kinder game. Okay, air borders. What's more fun than surfing? Surfing on the air. Watch out for the huge blocks someone left all over. You insist. Ew. Look here, I'm an air border. Here's how it works. First, press A to duck and dodge obstacles.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's it. More blocks coming. You gotta jump over these. Press A with the right timing to jump.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Charming looking 3D game. Looking good. Now for the real thing. Okay.
And let's go.
Now when you're gonna do the actual minigame, the camera's gonna move all over the place, which the tutorial did not make clear.
Paradise since the first time I saw you standing there. But it seems so long ago now, yeah. It's paradise, but no map can show us how to get there. Come on up, baby.
You're shit. You're actual shit. You're shit. No, you're shit. You're shit. You're such a dirty shithole. You're such a dirty shithole. Okay.
And let's go.
It's paradise since the first time I saw you standing there. But it seems so long ago now, yeah.
I released it. I released it. I released it.
It's paradise, but no map can show us how to get there. Come on up, baby. We made our way.
It's so confusing. Yeah, this is the way the game tricks you. It's like, see, look, it's actually totally about listening to the rhythm and not actually the visuals whatsoever. Like, they could show me a black screen right now. You know what I mean? The quote-unquote rhythm to this magical song we're listening to right now.
And let's go.
It's paradise since the first time I saw you standing there. But it seems so long ago now, yeah. It's paradise, but no map can show us how to get there. Come on up, baby.
The rhythm in the song is awful. Like, the rhythm of this song, the beat, I feel like it is random when I'm supposed to do my things. They don't... They have, like, no mesh with the actual song that's playing right now. There's barely a beat in existence. It's just pay attention or listen to the other guys go to know when you're supposed to do your thing. It feels completely incongruous with everything else.
We made our way out of long, long darkness. We made it this far, such a long road. So let's go, shining all the way. We're on our own path now. We can take it anywhere that we wanna go. Sweet songs of love. Can we hear it too? I am always looking at you, my sweet girl. And I see you right there smiling back at me too.
What a cheap game. Fuck you, I don't want to do this level again. Okay, thank you. Yeah, what a dirty trick. What a dirty trick minigame. I don't believe them. I actually don't believe them. When they're like, this is supposed to be fun, the people, when they were telling me this in the game, I actually don't believe them. I don't believe they tried to make a fun game. I believe they know what they made. I can't. No, shut up. Exhibition match. Mr. Big Batting Hero, time to show off your skills in an exhibition match. Don't let anything get past you. Practice before a big exhibition match. All you have to do is hit the ball when I pitch. Might want to count to get yourself to get the timing right. This one's from Fever.
2, 3, 4. 3, 4.
Fuck you. Seems like a fun time, just has very questionable minigame rhythms at times. To me, this game seems more preoccupied with tricking the player than letting them feel good about what they're doing. If this game had a difficulty selector where you could just, you know, have a much more reasonable timing for the rhythm, you could just play this game and have fun. But this game is concerned with instead wanting to be super hyper precise. When it's like, just have an easier mode. Have an easier mode so I can play it where it's not so precise and I'd have a great time. But you're so obsessed with your difficulty. You're so obsessed with tricking your player. There's no rhythm here. There's no rhythm here. I don't know what you want. I have no idea when you expect me to hit the ball. There's no fucking rhythm to this. You don't see that at all? In your opinion, having a difficulty slider is kind of a cop-out and kind of defeats the purpose of having sequels or remixes or getting better over time? Completely disagree. Not everyone plays the games for the same reason that you play them for. This is something that people who are against difficulty options, they always go in this, like, they have this mentality that everybody should play games for the same reasons as them, that everybody is playing games to get better. Not everyone's playing games for that. Some people want to play games because they want to have fun. They're not looking for a challenge. They're not looking to challenge themselves or get better. They just want to enjoy themselves. Isn't that what a game is? Isn't that what a game is? Having a difficulty setting doesn't seem very fun. What do you mean? It doesn't affect you. If you want to play the game the way it's made, pick the difficulty setting that is that. What's wrong with having a difficulty setting for people who aren't looking for that kind of experience? Both sides make good arguments. I'm welcome to hearing some good arguments from the other side. Because I haven't. To me, there's nothing wrong with making something more accessible. The people who want the game to be difficult can play the game in the difficult way. You know? There's no choosing sides. No, we're just talking about stuff. Bro, what do you... I don't even... You don't even give me a tell. I feel like I'm guessing. I feel like I'm guessing. It's just talking about his point of view about the game's gameplay, not a debate. Yeah. Well, to me, this comes down to the difficulty discussion, which has been a hot topic in gaming for a while in recent years. And there really is nothing wrong with games having difficulty options. And I think that the people who say, well, the game should be this way, it's like, that's how you want to play that game. That's how you enjoy that game. That's why you play video games. You play video games because you want a challenge. Because you want, you know, you get satisfaction from that. But not everybody does. Some people want to play a game, like they want to play Hollow Knight and they just want to be overpowered from the beginning, never die and kill everything. Is that invalid? Is that invalid? No. That's what they find fun. Why can't they be supported too? Shouldn't games be made for everybody? Okay. Bro, you low-key preaching. Welcome to the TheBoredJord. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. You know how to put your reasoning into words? No, I don't want to make you feel completely dismissed. I'm open to hearing how you feel about it. What's the rhythm they want from you? I know, right? We dancing or playing baseball? We're dancing. I used Hollow Knight as an example because Silksong got a lot of discussion going about its difficulty. Just to be clear. Yeah, different people find different things challenging. Some people don't want to play games for challenge at all. They just want to like that's not what they find engaging. Why not have an option to support those people? Maybe I want to play this rhythm game and I want to feel like a badass. And I don't want the timing to be so like look at this minigame right now. They're throwing a ball behind a curtain with no tell about when I'm supposed to hit it. They're like, oh, follow the rhythm. What rhythm? What rhythm? You were just timing the gameplay and not the beat of the songs in your playthrough a long time back? Yeah. You'll hop on a VC and tell you the beat this game is wanting you if you need it. It's alright, thank you. It's alright. Play for fun. Yeah, playing for fun.
Alright, I'll really focus and get into it, chat. Here we go.
I guess I don't find this game or its minigames so far to be difficult. You don't want to challenge 9 times out of 10, but you just don't really find this game's minigames, at least up to this point, hard. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I do this over and over. Eventually, I beat it. Obviously, if I keep doing it, I beat it. But, like, I don't like the way it's designed. Like, I don't like that it's so demanding in the first place. I want something that is more empowering. You know what I mean? Where I feel like, yeah, I'm hitting them because the game is pretty generous about it, you know? The game is not generous. And yeah, we all like different things, it's true. Different things are hard and easy for us, it's true. How many amiibos do you have, or do you have is the question? I have all the Smash ones. I have all the Smash ones, and I have some other ones, which I don't remember. I got the Animal Crossing ones. Those are in the closet in a bucket. You can see I got some of my favorite characters behind me. You're picking up what they're doing. She throws and you got to count 1, 2, 3, 4 smack. So you hit it on the 5th count. Yeah. This one is more so counting. Okay. All right, let's do some counting. Digby screaming in the TheBoredJord closet. Yeah. You don't like this minigame either? You find it bull? Thank you. Yeah. Like, the inconsistency of how they present it makes me not sure when the ball's gonna come. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Jeez. Monkey. It looks like the kind of game you need full attention with headphones on. Pass, pass. Give me more points. Shit. You're not tapping for the previous few? I'm doing my best. I'm counting in my head. We may have different views. Yeah, no, I appreciate... Back in time, you're very understanding, and I appreciate that I can talk about things like this with you. I saw no input. I'm trying! That's how late my input was. My input was so late, you didn't even see it happen. Try to be open-minded. I think it's really good to be open-minded, yeah. You can't count too quickly. No, I know. I know. Hate you, game. Hate you. You are cooking. Thank you, chat. You're getting coins so you don't have to grind. End it. End this. Let's call it a tie. Good match. Good match. Tongue lashing. Chameleons are great pets to have around if you don't like your house to be infested with critters. Okay. Pitcher and Slugger, yeah. Hopefully the counting tip helped. Yeah, it helped. Thank you, chat. Hi, I didn't see you there. I'm a chameleon. I'm even reading the text. I read it, I just didn't read it out loud. I couldn't tell you what they said, but I read it. Like all chameleons, I eat bugs. Want to help? Hi, Beppy. Press A when the bug is in my line of sight, okay? Okay. Is it a robot chameleon? Good, good. I mean, you did well. The bug is also good, but I wanted to. Never mind. Next, let's try two at a time. Fantastic. Are you ambidextrous? Next, try out a different type of bug. Watch the way it moves, then strike. I actually don't like that the metronome comes up in practice. I actually don't like it. I want to practice the version I'm going to be doing. I don't want to practice the metronome version. Incredible, you press a mean tongue button, friend. Let's go try out the real game. Okay. Sure. Just start mashing. Bullshit. Bullshit. Lies. Actual lies. Ew. What the fuck am I looking at? No, I hate you. I actually hate you. It's kind of odd with the red bug, yeah. You're gonna imitate a chat member and clean up the kitchen? Yeah, chat, always cleaning their kitchens. Alright. Actually, no. Actually, no. This is where I turn the difficulty down, and that counts. And that fucking counts. I actually disagree. No, I actually disagree. I actually don't agree. I actually think you're full of shit. I actually think you're a lying, full of shit game. Here's the thing. Let's do it again. You're not matching the beat, but the gameplay says otherwise. There is no beat. There actually is no beat. There actually is no beat. It's actually all bullshit. It's actually all bullshit. It's actually all bullshit. Yeah, how could I forget that stream, Beppy? That's where you came in. That's where Beppy came in. Chameleon noise, pause, press. I got it, chat. They sometimes add an extra pause, yeah. Because they're dirtbags. Okay. Alright. I think that'll be a good enough to get through it. Bullshit! Bullshit! That was so much better than the previous attempt. Bullshit. Okay, that's a win. That's a win no matter what. That's a win. There we go. Thank you, chat. That was good shit. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I had gotten to the groove. Yep. Yep. Right. A calendar of deep fried hunks. My heart's filling is oozing out of its corners. Can you leave me a chocolate one, please? Of course, of course. There's plenty of glaze to go around. Oh, and let me open the lock in return for the all clear. Peppy using the bathroom is very funny. Thank you again. You found so many fresh-faced donuts. Thanks to you, I believe in love again. That's wonderful. Hang on. That pink frosted head of yours. Would you care to stay in chat? No, I gotta be going. Cute. Here they are, chat. Ah, it is you again. You have reached the second gate, and we remain the Gatekeeper Trio. If you would pass this way, you must pass our test once more. Once more. Oh, so now Saltwater gets to do the ominous part. Silence, Saffron. Well, you know what that Saltwater has been rehearsing. Yeah. Way to kill the vibe, Saffron. Oh, and you should know, there's another challenge charge. Are you prepared? Excellent, Valiant One. Before you begin, you must learn the rules. Now begin your journey. We've got to kill all the viruses before they escape. Use that to play. Aim at each virus as it passes by the doohickey. Cool. That's some good virus stabbing. Just keep doing that in the real game. Okay. You understand? Yeah, I think. Sick beats. The doctor's the guy who first discovered the microbes. Got it. You want to see Marks again? We don't need more remakes. Chat, games exist. Let them make new things. Please. Do we have to live in a world where we're just playing the same things that we already know we like? I mean, like, those exist. We don't need to remake them. We don't need to rebuy them, right? We've got to kill all the viruses before they escape. Okay. Some good virus stabbing. You don't mind the graphics of the new Star Fox? It reminds you of the puppets used for the original advertising. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that. Which, yeah, they are kind of similar. And protect us from those viruses. Okay. Fuck! They're fucking up my thing. Game over. What's the appeal of wanting a remake of a game you can play? If it's to be more accessible, cool, but why would you want to play the same game again with new graphics? I want to know. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at. You know that's where I'm at. Like, if I love a game, I love a game. A new version isn't going to make the game better, most likely. Often new versions change things about a game and it loses, like, the same feel. Or like, they make a bad decision and it's just, like, something that makes something in the game worse. Make new things. Don't you want new things to love? Teach their own. Alright, so I guess we don't want to do the paprika. We'll do the salt water. Alright, I see the 2 little babies in there. Okay. We got it. If you're gonna make a remake that adds nothing of importance, like why convenient upgrades or new modes, then why bother? Because they can resell it to people. If you like new graphics and you would install mods that you put new graphics, but Nintendo doesn't allow modding. Interesting. Yeah, see, to me, like, I guess, like, graphics, I'm generally not really, like... Regardless of the era, I feel like I don't have a problem with the way most games look. Like, I don't really care, like, to make them look better, if that makes sense. If the game is fun. I can find a charm to any graphical style. Paprika? Paprika, what do you want? I want new games. Kind of feels like filler games to remake. And that's all we're getting now. I feel like it's just filler game after filler game of remakes. Here's a remake of this Mario game and this Mario game. What's another thing that we can remake? And then people keep asking for them and celebrating them. And then we keep getting more of them. It was nice in that if you miss one, you don't immediately die. Yeah, I know, right? It was much more manageable in the first game, yeah. Impressive. You may pass through the second gate. Harold. Take that. Snip, snip. Whoops, snip too much. Oh, hey, welcome. You didn't see that, did you? Never mind. I'm Harold. Master of the dual-wield scissors, but enough about my mastery. What can I say to you? How about a heavenly cut? What the heck is that? Seriously, I have like 3 black belts. Well, it's super trendy in Heaven World right now. Figures, super trendy place basically made it up. Not like I was gonna do the favor I'd do anyway, but speaking of favors, I have a favor to ask you two. Why should we help you? Because lately my shop's lost its flow. In fact, I got so few customers I had to eat my hair and cover my head with this hat. Probably should have thought of that before making fun of me. Wait, I have an idea. You could redecorate it for me. You get this place flowing, make it a super swanky swinging place to get chopped. Look, I know it's kind of abrasive, but I really am a master hairstylist. If you can make this place match my skills, custom with flock to sheep, I'll shear them. Oh, that's how it works? What did you say? Will you help me? He seemed a bit awkward. We should help him, right? Right on. Thanks, pal. Hey, I know this works. I know it will. In my token appreciation, I'll give you an uneven cut, okay? On it. Bye. Look at these ghosts. Sneaky spirits. Sonic fanbase is funny asking for remakes. We want the game to be playable. Why would I want a remake of Sonic Heroes? Just play a mod that fixes that game's issues? I guess folks want the same games again. I don't know, it can be tiring at times. I think that you're bringing up a good point. Game, I need you to be silent for a minute. Yeah, give me one moment. Alright. Isn't it nice to just have some silence? Ah, that's nice. So what was I gonna say? I think that the desire for remakes and the desire for sequels speaks to a lot of brains think within the limitations that they're already aware of. And we see this in so many ways. When people are like, I like thing, and they think of wanting more of that thing, they think of wanting like a sequel of that thing, or that thing again, repackaged, right? Because that's the thing they know. But like, there's so much you can do. And that's why, like, I think a lot of series end up falling into a pattern of it's just like, well, here's the next one. Like, we just had Pikmin 4 for the last Pikmin game. When does it end? What is the goalpost now for Pikmin fans? Pikmin 5, right? Then when Pikmin 5 is made, what are people going to say they want next? Is it expected that the series just goes forever and just has numbered entries forever? Or does anybody think of something else they could do with Pikmin? Or maybe it not necessarily even being a sequel. Instead of just, it's like, no, that's what we know. So that's what we think when we think of what's the next Pikmin game. It's going to be Pikmin 5. That's what they think. It's like, why does it have to be that? It doesn't. People don't understand, like, it's like, why did Nintendo randomly have this direct for Star Fox without announcing it? It's like, see, because that's happening something outside of their thought process. It's like, well, no, this is how we do directs. They announce it ahead of time, and then this is that, and then that happens. And then it's like, oh, well, they did something different. Brain does not compute. Brain does not compute. They did something. I guess my point is, I think people have a way of looking at like what has and hasn't happened as a rule book. I think they have a way of looking at it as like a, well, because they don't do this. Like before the direct that happened this week, if you said they were just going to start doing a direct that they were going to announce like a half hour before, people would say no. They would announce it No, they would announce it a day or two before because that's what they've always done. They think within that limitation. They think that's the only thing that can happen because that's the only thing that they know. And you can also see this, like I'm saying, with the games. It's like, well, where's my sequel? Where's Splatoon 4? That's going to be coming after Splatoon Raiders, right? It has to. Because there's an expectation set. There's already a rule set. We think in a rule book. You know what I mean? And I'm not ragging on people for thinking this way. I'm just saying I think it's easy for people to fall into a mental trap of patterns being rules. And patterns aren't rules. And I think that patterns have a way of like stifling free thinking. Nintendo could literally direct that someone went to jail and make it sound fine. Some people have been conditioned to believe in playing, watching one franchise as their only outlet in entertainment, which can lead to that we only want another sequel or another remake to hold us off. That is true too, yeah. You see a lot of people who it's like, they're not satisfied with announcements or directs or anything like that if it's not the thing that they care about, right? The thing that they want. They're waiting for the thing they've created in their head that is like basically like a spiritual sequel or successor to the thing they already know they love. They think of just wanting more of that same thing that they know they love, as opposed to thinking about, well, what about something new they can do? And that can get in their way too, of being open-minded, of seeing things for what they can be. I've been seeing, how's the Star Fox announcement been sitting with everybody? I've been thinking more about it and reflecting on it, and I actually think, bye Beppy. I've been reflecting on the Star Fox announcement, and I've been seeing a lot of people saying that the new designs are growing on them. The freaky, realistic animals, right? I've been seeing people saying that they're into it, and it's like, cool if you're into it. I actually think it's been happening the opposite with me. I think they've been growing off of me since the Direct. Like, I think I actually dislike them more than I did when we saw the Direct. Thanks, Beppy. You have a good rest of your day, too. Don't mind waiting for Splatoon, not expecting a Splatoon 4 anytime soon. You don't want them to work on it so it feels new, not just recycle with shiner graphics. Yeah, exactly. I would like to be new, too. I guess it's just like sequels become an expectation for series, I feel like. Especially once they become numbered. Like, once you have a Splatoon 3, a Pikmin 4, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, then it becomes okay, when's the next one? Because once you start with sequel numbers, it's just like this endless thing. Look at Mario Party, right? They made what? 10 of them before they stopped doing the numbers? But anyway, back to Star Fox. It's not my thing, obviously. You know I don't like realistic graphics. But I was looking at Cat. Y'all know Cat in the new Star Fox game? There's been a lot going around images showing that Cat has had a significant design change, right? It's a lot since you were shitting on them. Yeah, so like if you haven't seen Cat's design change, Cat's been dramatically changed in design. And the old Cat is like a pink cat. She's cute. She's like, I guess what you would consider a beauty in that world. The old Cat. And the new Cat is much less pink. It's more of like a white cat. It's got a little bit of pink going on, but it's more of like a white cat. And she looks a lot rougher. It looks like a street cat or something, right? And I was seeing people saying that it made more sense for her character to look that way because she's supposed to have like a backstory of like, you know, growing up in shady parts of the universe, right? So like, oh, it makes more sense for her to look this way because she grew up in shadiness. And I was reflecting on that, and I'm like, so these people are saying Cat's design change is good because it's expected for her backstory? Because like I'm thinking about it and I'm like, so if a character has a shady background, they should all look rugged and disheveled. Are we like promoting stereotyping? Don't you want variety? Can an attractive, well-looking, well-put-together looking person not have a shady backstory? Or do we need to feed into stereotypes? Who? Should I get pictures? But this kind of has to do with what I'm talking about, where it's like thinking within limitations, thinking within what people already know. People have an idea in their head of what a shady looking character is, and it's like, okay, so you want a shady looking character in every piece of media to look the same, to look like they had a rough life? To me, that's limiting. To me, that's limiting when you need the design to look the part for the thing in that specific way. To me, that's a lack of creativity. You made the design change because of their way of living is awful. You're just stereotyping at that point. That's what I mean. Like, I can understand the, well, it feels more believable angle. I understand that. But I also think it's limiting to say that, like, you're basically also saying that whenever a character has that backstory, they should look a certain way. And you can apply that to a lot of different kinds of stories. It's like, well, if you have a hero of the story, they should have a heroish look to them. Like, that's limiting. If you have a villain, they should look like a villain. That's what Pokemon does, and it's limiting. I just think, I don't know. It just goes with what I'm talking about boxes. Boxes and limitations, right? Think about the next Splatoon game. What was Splatoon 1, 2, and 3? They have Squid Sisters, they have Off the Hook, they have Deep Cut. Two ladies, and a manta ray. The manta ray plays with expectations. Before Splatoon 3 came out, would anybody think that the group, the idol group of Splatoon 3 was going to have a manta ray in the group? They didn't. But now that's within their box of possibilities. So then Splatoon 4 hasn't happened yet. What are people naturally assuming? There's going to be another idol group, right? Maybe another two ladies. But, like, do you see how we're already thinking in boxes? Already Splatoon 4 has to have an idol group, and we're already thinking of two primary members. So we already have decisions made for a game that doesn't exist. You boot up a Pokemon game. You're booting up Winds and Waves. What do you think you're going to get in the first hour of the game? A Pokedex? Why would you get that? Because you get that in every other game. Okay, so that decision's already made. We're not going to try something new. We're not going to do anything new, or it's not going to make any sense in the lore. That's just what a Pokemon game is now. You get the Pokedex at the beginning of the game. I'm not saying there's anything bad with a Pokedex. I'm not saying it would be bad to make another dual idol group in Splatoon. I'm saying, like, when things are pre-established, when patterns are established, people take them as assumptions. They take them, and to me, that's limiting. It's limiting to be like, well, because this is how it's been, the next one has to have it, right? And I think it would be better to think more broadly. Splatoon 4 now kind of has expectations of male idol, and people will be let down. Boxes aren't always bad if they're a basis of the game, but certain boxes can always be experimented with. Yeah, see, like, people have... This comes with, like, where is the line for what makes a game in its series? What makes a Zelda game a Zelda game? Does it need to have Link? Is that what decides it? Because plenty of Zelda games don't have Zelda in it. Like, what makes a game in its series? How much can you strip away until it is no longer a part of its franchise? And it comes to the question of, what do people expect when they buy a game in its franchise? When they buy a Mario game, this is why I always say Bowser is in every game, and Peach. It's because when people buy a Mario game, they expect those things to be in the game. Even though they clearly don't know what to do with Bowser and Peach anymore. They're there anyway. Because that's what people expect. They expect the Mario rescues the Peach. Sometimes maybe she's helping out, and go defeat the Bowser. That is what the expectation of those games are, and it's limiting. Look at how limiting Mario is, because every game it's the same thing you're doing. Sometimes they branch out in terms of what you're fighting against, mostly in the RPGs, and it's cool when they do because it's different. But no, there's expectations. You have expectations with the series. What's Splatoon 4 going to be? It's going to have a single player campaign. It's going to have a salmon run mode. It's going to have, you know, the rotating stages in the main area. Like, you can already picture all the things that they're just going to port forward, right? And I get it. It's like, that's what that series is. But isn't that just, like, limiting in a sense? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Splatoon people expect ink, cephalopods, and now idols because all three games have had idols. For a game to be Splatoon, the core things you need are cephalopods and battles with ink. So in that vein, couldn't Splatoon Raiders be called Splatoon 4? It has cephalopods. It has battles with ink. Why could Splatoon Raiders not be called Splatoon 4? Because it doesn't have all those things that people expect from a numbered title, right? This is what I mean about, like, a game is pre-designed based on expectations of the fan base, expectations of what's been set up. Games can be boiled down to a few mechanics, but then patterns on top of that also get assimilated into the main feel of the game and how it's recognized. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting at. I guess, like, my ultimate point in what I'm talking about is I feel like there could be so many creative things done with so many properties, so many series. And this Star Fox game, which is just 64 for the 5th time, is just, like, crazy. It's just like, where's the artistry? I want to see more artistry. I want to see more freedom. And you do see some new ideas. I like that Splatoon Raiders is a new idea for the Splatoon series. I hope that Splatoon 4 has boy idols, if they have idols again. Because that would at least be different, right? That would be different. They also got to assume that the people buying a new entry is probably the first game in that series as well, so you don't think they would really experiment much. That's true. That's also true. This is coming from somebody who's been playing games since... I mean, my first system was N64. But, like, who's been playing games for a long time, who is a lot more eager for fresh experiences today than I was back in the day, you know? And there are people who are a lot younger than me who haven't experienced all these games, who it's like Splatoon 4 is gonna be their first Splatoon game, you know? Rhythm Heaven Groove is gonna be people's first Rhythm Heaven game. And so you're right, not everything is gonna be made for everybody. That's obvious. Just reflecting. I just heard what they said about Cat and being like, it's more appropriate, and it's like, so you're celebrating it being more expected, it being more the same as that character backstory normally portrays, because I want more different things. I don't want things to just be the same. You're just listening? Hi, we're gonna play more. Interesting discussion. Now my brain hurts from overthinking. I love how my brain works. Expectations make money, so if something is working, they usually don't shift. They don't want to take risks. If that's working, still get people buying. Yeah. No, I know. You're right. They're afraid to stray from this determined pattern because it's what people expect and it makes them money. So in what reason is there to insanely different stuff if it could lose you money? No, you're 100% correct. You're 100% correct about it. Yeah. It makes sense that they make the same things over and over again. A lot of people want the same things. That's what we're learning. The celebrators of remakes, The ones who just want, you know, where's Super Mario Galaxy 3? You know, people who say that stuff, they want the same thing. They just want more of the thing that they love. And that's okay, you can. I'd like to see some more fresh stuff. All just because someone mentioned remakes in chat. It's just I have thoughts that cook, and it's best for them to come out on stream. It's best for them to come out here. Okay. All right, I'm excited for Ghost Level because it has ghosts. Sneaky spirits. This looks cool. Am I shooting ghosts with a bow and arrow? Thoughts that cook like it's a pot ready to explode. Great discussion. Oh, thank you. I know it's undercooked. But like, I just, you know, I want to... It helps to discuss it with you guys, you know? Even if it is undercooked. Because you help me inform my own opinion more by hearing what you have to say about it. You know? Alright, I think I like this minigame that I barely played. They are in Smash Run. I was wondering why I recognized them. This is my favorite minigame. That's the best one. That's the best minigame so far in this game. From music or difficulty standpoint, I like the scenario a lot. I like shooting ghosts with a bow and arrow. I like the location. I liked that it wasn't a pain in the ass to do it. How can you shoot ghosts? You just like put some polter goo on the tip. Looks like a Mr. Men character. Mr. Sweaty. Magical wood and has the ability to shoot phantasms in lore. Cool. The Star Fox remake is still unnecessary. I already said my thoughts on your video, but I mean, they have to capitalize Fox being in the movie somehow. Quick buck to make feels like a PlayStation move. Which is why I said it's probably the oddest thing they ever did. I feel like it being, like, them releasing it near the movie is a coincidence. Like, it's something that they wanted to do. Like, they probably did it after the fact. Like, we're like, let's put it near the movie. But I don't think that this was, like... I don't think Fox being in the Mario movie had to do with the new Star Fox game being a thing. I think those are two separate things that happened to, like, coincide well for them, right? It makes sense, though, why they would throw it out now. Mr. Anxious, he would just be Mr. Worry plus Mr. Jelly. Sure. correlation, yeah, because, I mean, we did hear a story. Miyamoto talked about the story about how Fox wound up in the movie. Now, obviously, he could be bullshitting people, but I believe him. The interview said that Illumination was the one who recommended that Fox be in the movie. Exactly, yeah. See, that's what tells me that that's why it's just like a happy little thing that they could kind of maneuver together, right? Hi, Papa's Rookie, are we raging? We've had some ragings. We've had some ragings. We're going to do a new level right now. Here we go. This one. Rhythm Rally. Return the ball to the beat. Okay. Look at this. Okay, here we go. How do we do it? Let's see how long we can keep a rally going. Practice a bit. You've got it. We'll try some slow balls next. Yeah, slow balls is great. Ready for the real thing? All right. I like that we're on a big flower. I like that ladybug a lot. Oh. Oh, we started. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna start that one over. Okay, yeah, that is short. Okay, I'll take it, yeah. Subspecies. It's funny that they take their lore seriously. Okay. Nothing beats a good rally. Flipper Flop. Okay, these are cuties. These are cuties. This one's from Rhythm Heaven Fever, which I've seen. So I'll know the cuties. Look at them. Expedition team, Fallen, are you ready to roll? I say to rock back and forth.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well done. Good.
What'd you miss? You're right in time for the cuties.
Good job.
Yes, that's it. Just like that. Now we'll try a flipper roll. There's so many missed opportunities for cues that fall along with the music, huh? Press B to roll?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now flipper roll. 1. Now flipper roll. 1. Now flipper roll. 1. Now flipper roll. 1. 1. Well done.
Okay. Very nice. Let's see how you do with the consecutive flipper rolls. You can do this. I believe in all of you. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
2 flipper rolls. 1, 2. Yes. 2 flipper rolls. 1, 2. 2 flipper rolls. 1, 2. Nice. 2 flipper rolls. 1, 2. Well done. 2 flipper rolls. 1, 2. Nice.
Okay. Good job. Just a little more. You can do it. Okay. Get out of here.
Attention, company. 1 flipper roll. 1. 1 flipper roll. 1. 2 flipper roll. 1, 2. Nice. 2 flipper roll. 1, 2. Good job. 1 flipper roll. 1. Good. 2 flipper roll. 1, 2. 1 flipper roll. 1. 2 flipper roll. 1, 2. 2 flipper roll. 1 and 10.
Okay. That's a good one. Captain Tuck. Okay. A lot of tapping without much pausing, yeah. Borscht? I've never had borscht. I would try it. We're setting up Harold's little hair salon. Lumbear Jack. Excuse us, you look like a big strong bear. Would you mind helping us weak little cats with our firewood? Is Monkey watching this? Ooh, this bear's sick. Put this bear in Smash. You look like a big, strong bear. Can you chop some firewood for us? Yeah, sea lion videos are great. They're just so funny. Like, they're just like bags. They're just like bags of blubber. And they just flop around. They got faces. This bear's too strong for Smash. Yeah, those little seals are sweeties. Wait till the wood is straight up, then swing the axe with those mighty muscles. Monkey Watch is in this, but it is an extra minigame. You have to buy it with a currency called flow balls. Okay, we gotta get those flow balls. Sea lions don't even know they exist. Their eyes look like they're seeing another dimension. He has the gay cats. That's the main reason you remember? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You got all that, handsome? Great, you're ready to move on to some bigger logs. You'll need to chop these twice, even as strong as you are.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I like this minigame. You're saving the good ones. Find your favorite seal video. You'll upload it on Discord in a bit. It's a bit loud, but it's so funny. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds wholesome. What do you mean the developers called them bottoms? How? How would the develop? How? I don't understand. Not too shabby there. You ready to chop for real? Okay. Shit. Ooh, I like this a lot. Look what's happening on the screen. That was good. That was great. This might be the new fave. I think this actually beats the ghost one now. This one's the best one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the way they were moving was sick. Cute. I like it. Very cute. Alright, show us your hair, Harold. Greatest hair salon in the history of hair, and it's mine. How nice. That was really restrained. Enough with the sloppy stuff. Let me snip open the lock for you in return for the all clear. I guess we don't see the hair. He ate his hair, got it. You did a great job, seriously, maybe even better than I could. And now my dream comes true. Ultimate haircutting power. Thanks, little bro. I'm feeling so good, I think maybe I can finally win at rock, paper, scissors. Probably should have seen that coming. Eglantine. Come on out, little birdie. Don't make me shout, little birdie. Your shell is getting crowded, and I'm about to get louded. Did you hear that? Who's singing? I guess you're not ready to come out yet. I wonder why. It's so much nicer out here than in any old egg. How dare you insult me this way, feathered maggot? Excuse me, what's going on? Hello, yes, hi, good day. I was just trying to coax the little fellow in here to come out of his shell, so to speak. Funny looking egg, isn't it? Like it's already hatched. So you've been having trouble with it? Yeah. The little one seems to be a bit shy. Oh, pretty little birdie, there's no need to be shy. To be honest, I'm running out of ideas. I've tried sitting on it, I've tried singing to it, I've tried gently knocking and shaking. I've also tried methods unsavory and unnatural. You insult me with your impudence, so contained one. Well, I should be going. Appropriate response. Oh, sorry to startle you, don't leave me on my account. I'm just so distracted by this mystery. Why would the birdie not want to come out? What could it be, the flow? That's it, it's the flow. How could I miss it? It's obviously not flowy enough out here for a new chick. I knew I could figure it out. You interloper. Yes? You will help me restore the flow. You will create a feeling of groovy peace in this area, or I shall turn you into scrambled egg. Understood? Understood, ma'am. Really? Oh, you're a doll. Well, better get started then. Restore the flow here and pour it all into this little egg. I believe in you. I know you can do this. Why are you still here, round-haired miscreant? I'm going. Ooh, these guys look cool. Power calligraphy. Yeah, I like this. I like what I see. You remember this game wasn't long. Can probably complete it tonight. How far are we? Whoa. We have 2 techniques to learn today. Just want to meet the lady, the psycho, yeah. Got it. Okay. Oh, huh. Okay. You just smash your paintbrush. He's getting into it. Passionate writing, right? You want that passion to come through the art. Yeah, I like this minigame too. These little guys, I can't. They look like tulip characters. You have one more row of 4 games after this and you're done? Really? Well, then yeah, we can finish this. Nice. One of your favorite minigames in the whole series, so happy you returned. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. It's like WarioWare length of main story. Wow. Crazy. People are saying it's like the tutorial. Look at those guys. Okay. Bluebirds. This game is longer than that, but something important does happen at that point. Got it. Well, let's get to that important point. Bluebirds. Oh, look at that duck. That duck is sweet. Bro, that duck is so cool. If we're going to make soldiers out of you, we'd better start training. Why? First, press A to peck.
Peck your beak. 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 Pick 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 your beak.
Okay. Well done. It seems you ugly ducklings aren't entirely useless. Why? Next, the stretch. Hold A and release it to stretch. Oh no.
Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck.
This is hard.
Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck.
Timing is weird on this.
Stretch out your neck.
This is what it's sending you. Get used to the red-faced duck who's
Stretch out
mad.
your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck.
Okay.
Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck.
Man, this is rough.
Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck.
Okay.
Stretch out your neck.
Okay. Okay. Time for the real thing. I remember the first one. This song is in Smash, and I don't care for it.
Pick your beak. 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 Stretch out your neck. Pick your beak. Pick your beak. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck. Stretch out your neck.
That sucked. I sucked. I think I sucked. Please, just let me pass. No. This game looks rough. Yeah. This is like one of the hardest ones so far.
Stretch out your neck. Pick your beak. Pick your beak. Pick your beak. Pick your beak. Pick
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The captain barks. Okay. Superb, baby. The sky's the limit.
See, chat, you get better at it. I like a game where I just do the same thing over and over again until I get better at it.
No shade. Slash JK or whatever y'all do. Flock step. All right, this one's from Rhythm Heaven Fever. I know this one. Yeah, it's these funny birds. Are you mocking? I'm not mocking anybody. Let's all march together. Just press A to the beat. You've got it. Now let's get tricky. Press and hold B to jump. What do you fucking want, bro? I'm doing it. Okay. The Hubirds of Happiness? That's a nice name. That's it. Let's go. The flock is waiting for us. Oh, look at us all. Assholes, you're assholes, you're spamming. You're spamming. The longest minigame ever. Asshole spammers. Game, end this. End this. Do you hear the Cinderace call? Fuck this! No, I don't want to fucking do that one again. It was like the longest minigame. The metronome showing up is kind of distracting. Yeah, like I get why it's trying to help, but also like I'm not gonna have the metronome when I'm doing the game. Shouldn't I be learning how to practice without the metronome so that when I do the actual game, I know it? Sounds like a Cinderace. Okay, chat. Okay. Bro, this ain't it. I feel fried. Bro, this one fucking sucks. This one fucking sucks, bro. And it's so fucking long, too. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. This minigame sucks. It's asking for way too much. It's like twice as long as all the other minigames. Where'd everyone go? Yeah, that's your player base. They all left because you made a stupid game. What is challenges? Welcome to Challenge Land. Didn't I see you at the gate before? I can't read this. Oh, that's right. This is like multiplayer. Okay, thanks for that. Pick me here. Hello. Big news. We finally got the shop open. There's something odd about it. Would you go check it out sometime? It's just right over there on the side. Thing with having a regular length minigame next to some random short tutorial. It's like Whiplash. Yeah. The museum went and hired a curator. Seems pretty legit. He comes off real serious. Go chat with him sometime. See you later. Stop talking. Fucking control yourself. Person who made this, control yourself. I'm not gonna help your goat. God. Oh, okay, the goat looks sweet. Look at that goat, bro. Did the other games not allow you to advance if you didn't get a high score? You had to get like a certain amount, yeah. Oh, the goat's really great. I don't understand the point of the pachinko machine, though. I guess if it doesn't hit the goat, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, the goat's great. Look at how cool it looks. Good. Level it up. Yep. Level 2, baby. Oh, there's just like more stuff in the way. Give me a reward. Make the goat like get bigger or something. Street pass terrace, no one cares. Shop. Implied the goat used to be Saffron's, but he gave it to the barista. Okay. Blow balls. You can only get them in Challenge Land? I'm sorry, what? You have to play with other people to buy this shit? Where's Monkey Watch? I don't remember having them only be available in Challenge Land. Yeah. Yeah, like, can you get them in single player? Can you do the Challenge Land single player? I missed Monkey Watch? Okay. Well, I can't buy it anyway, apparently. Solo. They won't let me play. They won't let me play. They unlock it and then they don't let me play. Bro, listen to the music playing right now. Like, how do you not want to tear your ears off your face? I think I've had enough. I think I've had enough. We got like about 4 hours of this? Yeah, that's good, right? We played a lot of the mini games. Jill, like, yeah, we're almost done. Then came the evil bird of doom. I just, like, I don't have like the focus. I don't have the focus for these birds right now. I don't have the focus. I'm tired. You never touching this game again? I wouldn't say necessarily never. I could see maybe wanting to jump in and get the rest done. But I do think a break would help, you know? I think a break would really help. Am I interested in this franchise? Like, sometimes they can be fun. Sometimes the mini games can be fun. What, like, I kind of described my change earlier. What I would like is if the game just wasn't so precise. The precision that, like, I'm not familiar with a lot of rhythm games, but of the ones I have played, this, or like, you know, rhythm mini games show up often in games, you know, and this seems much more precise than really any other rhythm games that I've played personally. Like, this one wants you to be so much closer to being exact and like harshly punishing for not being compared to other ones that I've played. I'd like this game more if it wasn't so demanding, honestly. I'd like it more. Even then, like, the story is garbage. And ultimately, it's just, like, rhythm minigames over and over. Like, it is the kind of thing where I feel like it gets tiring the more you play it because you're just kind of doing a very... Even if it's presented differently, you are doing the kind of same thing over and over in this game, you know? This game is far from representative of the rest of the game. This is largely experimental and really new. Huh. You see yourself looking into other games and playing them, and most importantly, having fun in the process? That's the thing. I think that they're just a little tuned to be like, they are built around the idea of like, well, you know, you are supposed to keep playing them and getting better at them and getting more in the groove. I'm not generally interested in doing that in games that I play. You know, like, it's fun to see the little scenarios that they crafted. They're wacky. Sometimes they're cute. But you have to, I think that this is the kind of game I would recommend if you are playing it to get into the perfecting of it. You know what I mean? You get into this game because you want to play the levels over and over again and perfect it. And get better at it, right? That's why you get into it. And I'm not interested in doing that, so I don't think it's really for me. I think that's the best way to bottle it down. Boil it down. Do we ever get to songs where there's multiple minigames at once? Yeah, in the one that I remember seeing, Rhythm Heaven Fever, they would do four missions. Like, we would do 4 right here, and then they would have a compilation remix, which would be the 4 that you just did, switched around before moving on to the next area. I don't really like how this game formats it. This game seems like I know I didn't play Rhythm Heaven Fever, but I saw the full game played. This game seems like a downgrade from that game in terms of just the way it's laid out. The minigames in this, you like the minigames in this franchise a lot. You love their characters, lore, music. You owe this franchise a lot. It earns being my favorite game franchise ever. Wow, that's some big creds. The art style of this game makes it look wholesome fun for the whole family, and it's the most demanding game with its precision. That's what makes me so surprised that there isn't an option to change the difficulty, to change the precision and how lenient it is. Like, you would think a kid would get this game and they'd get fucking pissed off in like the first 20 minutes. Right? Then it's almost like, is it cynical to think that it's very precise just to extend the length of the game? Is that cynical? Because if it was easier, then you'd just fly through it and you'd be done. Like, they only made it so exact because they knew that it would make the game longer. Bye, Natty. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I'll rest. You rest too. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. We're going to be playing more of the Kingdoms of the Dump game. It seems like a minigame compilation. Kind of feels that way. It's got a level of charm, but it is very WarioWare-ish, and where it's like, there's a charm to it, but like there's no meaning to any of it, if that makes sense. I mean, that's my read. Like, how can you possibly care about the story, you know? But there is a charm to it, to its like silliness, right? You remember playing a bit of Fever as a kid and returning it. It's a bit frustrating. You need to replay Fever. Fever looked harder than this game. But I liked the format of Fever more. I liked you play 4, you do a remix, then you go to another 4, you do a remix. There's no story. There's no coin challenge thing that shows up every once in a while where you pay to play, right? There's none of that. So I don't think this was like, this is not how the direction I would take the series, in terms of like, games like this don't need a story. I think it's a shame that every game feels the need to have a story these days. They don't all need one. You know, like, trust your gameplay to motivate the player. Trust your gameplay to motivate the player to want to get through further and see more. I mean, maybe this story works more for, you know, a younger audience. I'm sure it does, but to some extent. But I don't know. I don't need like empty dialogue in my games. Like, you can just let me play. You can just let me play the wacky minigames. Let your content hold up your game. What's going on? Just giving my thoughts on the game. I will say I was enjoying a lot more of the minigames we got to in the later half of us playing this. The beginning part of the game, a lot of the minigames I didn't find it very fun. But the scenarios became more fun, and the minigames themselves became more fun later. Obviously more potential to be frustrating too. Yeah, I don't know, cute. Seems like a cute game to like jump into if you just want to like, I guess, challenge yourself, focus on the challenging yourself aspect. This This rhythm game feels unlike other rhythm games that I've played, though, because other rhythm games I've played feel very honest in terms of, like, they make it very clear what they want from you and when they want you to press buttons. This game is, like, intentionally trying to mislead you with the rhythm, which I don't think I've really played a game like that. I felt like often this game was trying to be dirty in following the rhythm, whereas other games, it's just very honest, where it's like, no, you press the buttons here. They're not trying to trick you. This game's trying to trick you. That is odd to add story to games that doesn't need one. Feels directionless. Yeah. Like I was saying about Puyo Puyo Tetris, which is a mix of Tetris and Puyo Puyo, which I played. Like, that is a whole story mode, and it's, like, cute if, like, you know, if it works for you, if it speaks to you, but there's, like, these long-ass cutscenes between every round, and it's like, I don't know. Every game seems to want to have some kind of story. You hear what I say. I'm like, no, give me a Pokemon game where there's no dialogue. I say ridiculous shit. I guess what would be considered ridiculous. Look at the new Star Fox. Look what they did. They added cutscenes. Story cutscenes and stuff. Like, it was like an arcade game where you would just play through it in, like, a half hour or an hour. Then you do another route. And, like, you just kind of go through it. And, like, there was talking, but it was very brief. And it's like, okay, we talked, play the game. We're going to talk while you're playing the game, but, like, we're not interrupting the game. And it's like, now they're adding cutscenes to that. It's just like, oh boy, I get to sit and watch characters talk about briefing missions. Like, I don't care. Just, I don't know. Story is consuming media. It's consuming games. Part of what you love about this series is its charm and unique style. You've yet to see another game replicate it. You're not into a lot of rhythm games, but this one really speaks to you. Yeah. To me, the style reminds me a lot of WarioWare. Like, you take Wario and the Wario crew out of those games, and, like, you could call them Rhythm Heaven, and I wouldn't notice the difference. Just take, like, the Wario and friends out, and it's basically Rhythm Heaven. In terms of, like, the aesthetic style, the wackiness. They feel very similar to me. But I'm happy to, you know, like, I've checked it out. It's, I feel like, you know, from seeing people playing Rhythm Heaven, I did better than they did, so that makes me feel good, because it makes me feel like, it's not as hard as it looked, but it can still be pretty demanding. It can still be pretty challenging, depending on what it's asking of you. WarioWare and Rhythm Heaven are very in line. Same developers, same artists, same wacky hijinks. You appreciate both series a ton. Yeah, like, I get the charm of it. It's like, to me, there's like the level of wackiness, the level of, like, unhinged. It makes it hard for me to take any of it seriously in terms of, like, a world, a character, a narrative. And so, like, it's hard for me to look at it as more than just, like, oh, it's cute. You know, like, that's cute in its zaniness. But, like, I can't feel, like, more heart for it than that, because there's almost, like, an insincerity to it. Because it's so wacky and zany. It's like I'm saying about difficult to take it seriously. Feeling like there's no real meaning to any of it. But it, like, you know, that's just, like, how I think of things. I could see praising it in that way if it speaks to you. Not really into rhythm games. They seem to be perfection games to me. Yeah, I think that's what the genre is about, right? I think that's, like, why people get into rhythm games. They like the perfecting. Because, like, what else is the gameplay if not that? You think both series, especially WarioWare, do a good job of setting up a world despite their wackiness. Yeah, you perfectly understand your view, to be honest, though. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, like, they do try to set up a world in like, the WarioWare games that I've played. I'm, like, of the mind, though, like, if you're going to try and make a story, if you're going to try and do dialogue or a story at all, it should be worth my time. I'm not really into, like, a story for the sake of a story. Wacky dialogue to just kind of fill space. You know? That doesn't really work for me. Thank you back in time for picking this. I don't know if we'll play more. I mean, like, I kind of would like to see the rest of the game. I would like to complete it, to be able to have completed a Rhythm Heaven game, have completed this Megamix game. See the rest of the mini games. I think it'll be better to come back fresh, you know. 4 hours of focusing on rhythm, I think, is good for now. But yeah, I think I would like to find a time to play more, finish it. So thank you for picking this. This is something I wanted to play. Just to have like a personal experience with the series. Yay. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with me for the adventure. We will be streaming it tomorrow. We're going to play Kingdoms of the Dump. Yeah. So looking forward to that. A lot of stuff happened last time. You love this series and you're happy to see you play it. Yeah, thank you, Back in Time. Very supportive. We'll be back again tomorrow. Hope you all have a lovely night. Appreciate y'all. Bye, guys.